Okay. Let's get things started. First things first, let's do the Valentine's Day event. I suspect I am not the only person doing it. Oh, well met, friend. I am Astrid, emissary of love and ardor. Though the Valentine's Day celebrations are underway, I'm afraid that we are still preparing for the main event of the day. Why, if it isn't Svarin, it is a pleasure to see you again. We're in dire need of assistance to see the festivities get underway, and an adventurer might be just what we're looking for. If it's not too much of an imposition, might I ask for your aid? Millie looks so cozy in that outfit. Thank you. We've been hard at work getting everything ready for today. I even designed this fetching new outfit, and everything was perfectly in hand until we ran into a spot of bother. Allow me to explain. To celebrate Valentine's Day, we were to serve rather generously sized cakes to be shared with one and all. However, operations ground to a halt at the last minute, leaving our plans and cakes half-baked. The emissaries dispatched to assess the situation should be returning presently with further details. Would you mind joining us at the amphitheater entrance to meet them? Oh no. What disaster could have befallen the cakes? Oh, it's bakery bedlam in there, Koopa. Those pesky mammoths should be creating confectionaries brimming with ardor and affection, but instead they insist on being a nuisance and an obstruction. It was all too much for us to handle alone. As I suspected, this may be best left to someone more skilled in the art of physical altercations. This is Koopka Koop, our Moogle emissary of love, who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of ardor and affection to lovelorn souls the realm over. He has been instrumental in the celebrations of many a Valentine's Day. Could I turn down a request for aid after hearing the plan for such lavish deliveries of love, Koopa? Many paws make light work, as they say, so I collared a phone log and flew over post-haste to lend our aid to the patissiers of House Valentine. You're rocking some interesting facial hair there, my guy. These deliveries of love are nothing less than the cakes in question. Valentine's Day is a time to foster affection for one another, and how better to do so than by sharing a sweet treat? When we shared our vision with Koopka Koop, we soon came to the realization that we would need a facility capable of making confectionery of colossal proportions. As luck would have it, there was an old manor on the outskirts of the Twelveswood, so House Valentine snapped it up and turned it into a grand patisserie. Everything was falling into place. Was it hockey manor? Until the bespoke mammoth patissiers commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild went on a rampage. I would swear they had lost their minds had they any to begin with. Why, the little fiends took us for common cake thieves, Koopa. They all but barred off the kitchen in their ceaseless frenzy. But we have a whistle to stop the mammoths in emergencies. They were upon us before my little lungs could fill with enough puff. I fear the situation may be beyond my power, Kupo. Even with the mammoths behaving so, we cannot recklessly destroy such custom clockwork pieces, which means... You need someone who can keep their head in a chaotic situation like that. Please, Farn, you're our only hope. Will you dodge the malfunctioning mammoths, decorate the cakes, and save Valentine's Day? For the sake of those eagerly awaiting the festival, I beg you.
It'll be a piece of cake.
You two no doubt have matters to attend to here, so allow me to accompany our brave adventurer friend and provide what support I can, Kupo. Thank you. I'm sure that together you will soon have matters in hand. You now have access to the patisserie seasonal instance. To enter the patisserie, speak with the House Valentine Patissier in Miketo's Amphitheater or the Acorn Orchard. The patisserie is a light party instance for a party of 1 to 4 players. There are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. Parties that register for the instance with less than 4 members can choose to enter with their current party or choose to fill their party automatically via the matching system. Thank you for your assistance. Allow me to escort you to the patisserie when ready. Should you wish, I would be glad to offer my assistance as a patissier ahead of your foray. Let's head in. It's part of a matched party. It'll be more fun, and by which I mean more chaotic with more people. It appears I'm the only dude in a group of girls. You know. Yep, okay. Nope. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, nope. Frosting, so we'll grab that. Oh no. Help. Why? Up that. Yeah. Why do you have such a huge range? No, stop that. Oh no. Someone's having connection issues. Stay away. Yep. Wait for me. Okay. Yay! Success! Stay away! Chocolate eggberry cake. Go. Ouch! Here anyway, may as well. Oh no! Stay away. Yeah. Stay away. Let's see if I can help out with this. Ha-ha! Got all three. Yep. Yay! Yep. Uh-oh. Oh no! See if I can. Ha! Gotcha. Yay! Nope. I don't know what anybody else has right now. Yeah, no, I think everybody has got that. I'm just going to... Yay! Son of a... Get away. Jeez. Get away! Right. Yep. Oh no. Yep. Damn it. Damn it. Yay! Last one. Whoa. Oop. Oh. Oh, jeez. Jesus! Yeah! Aww. Four cakes is quite something. You have a knack for cake decorating, Koopa. Thank you for your wonderful help, Koopa. I can hardly wait to complete our delivery. Our guests will be most delighted. Let us return to the festivities post-haste. Let's calm the healer. Yes. The best part of making the cake, consuming it. I must offer my thanks again, Svarin. I've never seen such charming confectionery. Now we can finally get the festivities underway. That said, with such a large-scale operation, we can hardly ask you to oversee the production of each and every cake. Would you be able to share the secret to your success? I don't know, man. I was just kind of running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Let no mammoth go unpunished, Kupo.
I see. It's important to make sure the mammoths don't cause too many problems, which means carefully considering when to use the stop signal. I'll send a request to the Adventurers Guild and ensure they include this sage advice. I'll see to the appropriate transportation to the amphitheater so we can get the cake served up. Although I'm glad the celebrations can finally begin, I can't help but wonder what drove the mammoths to madness. Gulp. It couldn't be, Kupo. Something on your mind, Koop? With you there to wrangle the mammoths, I was able to observe them more closely. And what should I see, Kupo, but traces of Moogle magics? And the only other Mog who would have had the opportunity to cast magic in the vicinity would be Kupna Kuko, who helped prepare the fruit. Mayhap he knows something of this. Well, it seems our next course of action is decided. We must find this Kupna Kuko and see what he knows. I didn't espy him in the patisserie, so I suspect he may be somewhere in Gridania. Though, in all likelihood, he would attempt a quick escape should I confront him alone. Svarin, would you mind accompanying me as suitably intimidating backup? I'm not sure how intimidating this cute face will be, but... Thank you. I'll join the search once I have submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild for additional cake decorating support. Kupna Kuko is fond of strolls by the water wheel, so the nearby Lancers Guild seems as good a place as any to begin our search, Kupo. Kupo-po-po! Oh, I can picture it now. Dozens upon dozens of cakes being presented to the adoring public. Well, the mammoths will be hard at work by now. Yes, everything moves according to my master plan. And all these confectionery delights will appear with neither man nor Mog raising a paw. The commotion has been rather greater than expected, but surely it is not but boisterous enthusiasm. Kupo-po-po-po! Kupna Kuko, I believe we found the Mog to blame. Come, Svarin, together we shall deliver justice. I think it would be a little bit much to pull off the poor guy's palm.
You're coming with us, Kuko.
Po-po-po! Who in the name of good King Malcolm Mog XII, may his magnificence remain unsummoned in his sovereign splendor, are you? Who in the name? Oh, such murderous intent! Spare me! Spare this cute, fluffy Mog! Goodbye! Ah, Astrid, not only did Kupna Kuko know something of the matter, it turns out he's the very maker of the mischief. What? But you said he helped you prepare the fruit. Whatever could he have hoped to achieve by causing the mammoths to malfunction? Malfunction? Great Kupo nuts, you see, they're malfunctioning. Oh no, I had such fun helping with the cakes that I returned to the patisserie and after delivering the fruit. But Kupka Koop was nowhere to be found, attending to another of his many duties, I suspect. Then it struck me, Kupo. If everyone was so busy, wouldn't it be better if the mammoths could make the cakes all by themselves? And so I cast a little Moogle magic. Which then caused the mammoths to malfunction. Kupna Kuko, you must undo whatever spell you've woven, Kupo. Well, it may have been fairly easy to cast, but it's not so easily undone. Any attempt to dispel it is liable to end in exploded mammoths. That would be far too dangerous for the mammoths and, perhaps more importantly, the cake. For now, we have a team of eager adventurers helping decorate cakes, and we've ascertained that there was no intentional sabotage. Oh, what a fine mess you've made. Why didn't you think to ask anyone else before deciding on this plan? Sniffle, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause problems. I I just wanted everyone to have as much cake as their hearts desired, Koopa. Well, as an emissary of love, I never want to turn away a helping hand. Any ideas you have, you can always break them to me, especially if they're about cake. Listen all, Koopna. Whether delivering missives or lending aid, you must always see the task through for the intended recipient with love. With love, even though I'm not an emissary? As long as one puts their heart into it, anyone can spread love and affection. Just look at Svarin. Thanks to him, the Valentine's Day festivities can go ahead. And I think it's past time we went and enjoyed them for ourselves. Look at all the cake. As you can see, the day's main event is well underway, and cake has been served to one and all. Once again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. The confectionery you contributed is here in pride of place, and thanks to your advice, the adventurers who undertook the request to decorate additional cakes were wildly successful. What a light and fluffy texture, Kupo! It's simply divine! And everyone seems to be having such fun. Is that what being an emissary is? Seeing people bask in these warm feelings? Why, this might even be worth doing the hard work myself, Kupo! Oh ho ho, at last you see! This is ardor and affection. This is the essence of love. Looks like everyone is having a good time. And it's thanks to your help that we made it this far. To think we were this close to everything falling apart at the final step. I couldn't bear the thought, not after all the hard work Astrid put in to make this happen. I'll not deny I had my heart set on it. Not so long ago, I came to realize that sharing food and sharing a moment of bliss together is but another form of love. While the gifting of chocolate is the traditional practice, a part of me hopes that what we've created here today might become a new tradition. Sharing ardor and affection with loved ones and feeling their hearts answer in return, it is my most heartfelt wish that people across the realm are blessed with many such opportunities. And so, Svarin, if you feel inclined to venture into the kitchen once more, we should gladly welcome additional cakes. Our celebration is just getting started, after all. I must insist that you partake as well. Before you go rushing back to the patisserie, I'll get you a slice right away. Fuck yeah. And I'll put the tea on. Won't you sit with us for a while? I think we've earned this. I'd love to. Oh, nice. I got to take home some giant cake. You can now attempt the patisserie seasonal instance again by speaking with the House Valentine Patissier in either Miketa's Amphitheater or the Acorn Orchard. You may earn Valentine's Day chocolates by completing the patisserie. Valentine's Day chocolates may be traded to the House Valentine Maid in Miketa's Amphitheater for gear and items. Ooh. Oh, wow, okay, I got a whole lot of those. I'm just gonna buy everything until I run out of chocolate. Guess we'll get in a couple extra cakes. There we go. Now that my inventory is suitably full. Do store all the fun gear. Well, that does look very cozy. And that does look very comfy. Okay. There we go. Tank. Souk is where I'll find him hiding. So let's put more Souk. And pester Granson again. I just imagine Granson being like, why do you smell like cake? Don't worry about it. There you are. Rooting off in the corner. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Would she appreciate some cake to, cheer herself up? Seems he and his mates took a trip to Eulmore a year or so back. Hoping to cart off all the Vobertite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the faithful, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They skipped with 2, the fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Eulmore. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. The merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dikaiosine attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsook keeps the choker, the eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dikaiosine's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better.
Actually, I've traveled to Eulmore before.
Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. For good or for ill. That settles it then. We'll head to Eulmore and ask after this Vobertite ring. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack, though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the Pneumo were the part of Vobertite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to?
Well, there's Plenty.
Plenty, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. Don't mind the broken ankles. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal house of Vobert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? Yeah. Just a normal part. The Claws of Orthus is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Sul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have some knowledge of this treasure you seek. All right, Sul. Had yourself a conversation or three. Learn anything interesting? So the Sul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Oh, The fifth was discovered yesterday, a young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. It was plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would employ you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocent will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vobertite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly. You are their princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. Milady! You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right, there's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come. Now, Lady Saldia! Lady Saldia! Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You'll need it and more. Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now?
So I just had an echo vision.
Lady Saldia, you saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. What do you mean he's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see, and for this hunt of yours, you have come to Eulmore in search of the claws of Orthus. I am afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have questions. Yeah, can handle beasts no problem. Me to the beasts are, and Sul and I have a few things to discuss. You will have no difficulty finding my favorite bathing spot. Why, once you lay eyes upon it, I should be surprised if you too were not tempted to take a dip. Yep. It better be. Because boy, are we in need of a good wash. Yeah. I smell the sweet, sweet cake fixings on us. The beasts are no more, then? Oh, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. This curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind? I'll speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Svarin accepted my terms, and so must you. So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. And off to Slitherbow we go. Go, go, go. Ah. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophocene before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, while worshipping the darkness and all. Once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make a fine wine, too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophocene's shown itself in the blind forest of Ixmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. Yep. There we go. Oh. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Sulfurzine's feeling charitable today. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there! Why am I craning my neck like that? Smart, there are better ways to look. Hey, Widget. Don't mind me breaking my neck to look at Giat. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Yes, very tasty cakes. Watch closely. Wait for it. There! Why doesn't it fix the other one now? Well, makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge! Take down the weakling first. Goddammit. Now for Sofra. Oh, shite. How does it do that so fast? Well, clearly she's got Swift Cast. Right, divide and conquer then. You take Sulfurzine. It's working. Keep at it. Ah, take that, you. What? Alas. Did we do it? God damn it. Did you just have auto raise or something? Oh, of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended.
Yeah, no, I agree wholeheartedly. It's annoying when it's used against you. Ah, fuck.
Hard? Oh, not again. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Limit? Yes, of course. I've come this far and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. Oh boy. Well, follow your lead, Limit. Okay. It looks like the order is Hardbert met Limit first, then Renda Ray. What I got? Okay. Okay. Indeed. Ouch. No, wrong one. Yeah. There we go. Jesus. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Silva is doing bad. Man, I wish I had more stuff at my disposal. Oh, Jesus. Silva's taking a beating. Oops. I need to pay better attention and stop complaining about how little I have compared to a proper white mage. Do. Let me at him. Summon that. Damn it. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you, Silva. Yay! We got it this time. Everyone all right? All is well. Now, let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magic of Ranka. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Thought she'd turn out to be a cake recipe instead. Submit. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with Brendan and Nilebur, and then we'll see you home. Oh. So this is after they'd met up with those two. Hey! Oh, ye of inferior beardliness! Face, Hobson! Get it together for stone's sake!
Don't insult my lack of facial hair. I'm really touchy about that.
Being it to the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time?
Listen, I don't control when these visions happen. I wish I could.
Driving Sulfurcine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least. The limit was after a spell from old Aranka? That could be the secret of Sulfurcine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Limit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was very complicated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw, maybe find out what that magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead.
I could go for some mead, actually.
All right. We got the ominous music. Gulp. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there goes Giot waxing philosophical about the ale again eyes. Doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had the proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course, but you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hobsum to go stick his head in the forge.
Huh. Maybe that's why I keep enjoying a mead whenever I go, whenever I sit down for a read.
Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Limit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka, more and be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. I'm summoning my fairy. Actually, you know what? I could just run that. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Baron! I've only just returned from Amh Areng, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by sin-eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. Yeah. Sorry we put you off for so long, main plot. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1? Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. Do. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Come on. Not run into a pillar.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Oh boy. Another solo duty. We ought to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Actually, which class do I want to do this? What lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated.
Let's give it our all!
Help is at hand.
Where you going, Alice? Discus around, huh? Yep. Yep. There we go. Oh, jeez. Damn it, Alice! Wait up! Oh, jeez. I was way too close. No, no, no. Where are you going? Wait for me. Come on. Oh, god damn it.
Protect.
Trying to draw them in.
You will rue the day you crossed my path. There was nothing.
Nice. Okay. Off we go. Hey guys. Ah. Yeah. Oh no. Down they all go. All right. Off we go. We've lost too many already. We must hurry. We're down to 50%. Oh dear. 49. Leaders are too organized. They cannot merely be acting on instinct. It is as we feared. But our task is as it ever was. Turn the tide. Drive out the Sin Eaters. The lives of the wounded are in our hands. Come on. Damn it.
On your feet.
Jesus. Oh, get stuck in. Tagging everybody I can. Yeah, no. Come on. This.
Will not be outdone.
Okay.
Theory and practice.
Alfie says, everybody gather around me. Meanwhile, Carby is just like, I'm on the warpath. I'm just gonna kill this thing. Yeah.
If naught else will suffice. My strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant me succor.
Let's give them a show. With heart and steel.
Modified flashbang, I guess.
There are so many. Ah, God, damn it! Leader!
hold on.
They turned on me.
This one is mine! We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right. Run! Run, damn you! The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned, so stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now. God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work. No, no, no! Stay back! Stay back! Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy? Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Well, that sure was something. Seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. This feels more fitting. I... With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. Fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. My turn, please. Please, kill me, I beg you. Shit. Estifugal wants to help. Don't touch me. I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I think everybody could use a therapy bird right about now.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
I'm fine. How are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me. I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering, a paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my senators. It is only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Valtry's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now.
That will be a lot easier if you sit still and let me heal you.
If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after.
I'm definitely gonna go heal Thancred. I'm gonna make him sit still so I can heal him.
Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater.
I knew it!
I would not be surprised if he were in Spagyric still. Yes, exactly. Please, give him my thanks. You're here for me? Sorry I put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. Right? And frankly, I should probably pass some tranks out to them too, so that they can sedate me. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taken it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesimil, but just talk to her, will you? Right? We all need to sit down and lick our wounds, and that requires us to sit the fuck down. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Beep! Oh, Svarn, what are you doing here?
Thancred told me to come talk to you.
Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now... my fault.
You can make up for it by being there for him.
Are you sure? I've brought him nothing but trouble thus far. And what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger.
Let me pick this kid up and give her a big, reassuring hug, because she needs it.
I'm sure that he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right, I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I'd hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. You only need 2 sprigs or so.
Yeah, exactly!
Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help.
Game, let me pick this child up and hug her.
This plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. There we go.
This plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. Perfect. Do. Somebody posing in the middle of the square.
I see you got roped into helping. Some things never change, eh? I asked someone who looked like they knew what they were doing, and they pointed me toward the herb I was looking for right away. I hope you didn't have too much trouble with yours.
Ah, Minfilia told me that you would be bringing the rest. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. We'll win, I promise you that. Seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spagyrix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? You do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something from me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there on the battlefield with me, but only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. So glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Valdry said is true, if our losses were our just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. Why, I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. I'll tell him. You have my word. I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, he says, staring right at me. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alfie now. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaro I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done. Now, least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive, if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, But Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthry.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Eulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Amh Areng?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amh Areng. From what the Mord told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Minfilia. If we travel to Amh Areng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Amh Areng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
I guess no one should be surprised that the Chaos Stirrer is stirring chaos. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask.
Tell me about Zodiac.
As I told you before, Zodiac is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Asians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Right? Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. I believe I am repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Though Thancred hath long known whither this path doth lead, his journey hath brought him no closer to acceptance. Minfilia demonstrated impressive resolve just now. It seems that she understands what must be done, though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter or fall to Thancred to guide her, however much he wishes it were otherwise? I can't imagine what Thancred must be feeling to behave this way. To say he's changed since coming here would be an understatement. He may as well be a different person. He reminds me of... He reminds me of Father. Having met Alize and Alfino's father in Endwalker. Yeah, that's it. She has him dead to rights. Oh my god. He argued with us for months about our plan to go to Eorzea, but in the end, he accepted our decision. I do hope he's doing well. We'll find out. If I had only been able to locate Calusia's Light Warden, it might not have come to this. If this is the course you have agreed on, I will not object, though I am afraid it will be difficult for us to spare any of the guard to accompany you. I can but promise that you will be well looked after upon your return. Just see to it that you do return, all right? I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of those 2 nut marks, I'll wager. They might have been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits, to be forced to bring fang and claw to bear when weapons shatter and you're scrambling to survive with whatever is at hand. Who are we to deny you that singular sport, aye? That's why I've recommended you for 3 nut marks. Be proud, soon you'll be dancing with death herself. Go and speak with Zyle. I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. So you wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he's filled with a fiery passion. It is as though he lives vicariously through your tales. In any event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. Do be mindful of the increased risks in pursuing these marks. You are of no use to us dead or horribly maimed. We're now permitted to take bills for 3 nut marks from the clan hunt board. New quests and elite clan mark bills will become available from Haldor and the Crystarium upon reaching level 80. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. There has to be another way. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Eulmore airship coming into land over Amh Areng while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vothri's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Amh Areng lies in the southern reaches of Amh Areng, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mord Souk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the Hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Naboth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Eulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vothri's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition.
While you make for the Hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Eulmore's attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance at reaching Amh Areng unopposed and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something sacred we'll regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Valtry's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Where are you? There you are. The gate leading to Amh Areng is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? I'm ready. Let's go. Not so soon, Master Darkheart. You've barely had time to recover from the battle.
I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the Hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? Whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel. I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted.
I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes, but you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Leave me alone! You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember, you spent Filbert gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among moored traders. You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. Not so many. Now, none. And after Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Amh Areng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Amh Areng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. That wasn't much lag at all. That's encouraging. A bit annoying, but 10 seconds isn't the worst lag in the world. You wish to go to Amh Areng? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you'd like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Perhaps you ought to inquire upon the matter of Eulmore and forces in the region as well. If we're not lucky enough to encounter anyone who knows a route to Amh Areng here, perhaps they can at least point us in the direction of others who might. Actually, what have you got to sell? For Amh Areng, airship is best. Nothing's faster than an airship. The Eulmores have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you.
I'm good. I'll pass on that, thanks.
Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. I've got it. I'll lead by asking how business is, then mention you, and then ask about the route. That should work, right? Solid plan. Can I go in any of these buildings? Ah, I can. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Amh Areng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. You take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Traditional moored food isn't for everyone, it seems. Visitors always say too much meat, not enough vegetables. So I guess you guys are leaning towards the carnivorous side of omnivore. Ah, Svarn, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Amh Areng. The Eulmore presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amh Areng, there have been no sightings of Eulmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? So these are our options. Well, what do you think?
Either side, the trolley seems most feasible.
It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Oh, valued customers. Were the other moored of help? Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Amh Areng, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes, the gate, you see. It is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happened to the Talos. It would be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. We're off to Mount Biran, then. Let's hope that someone there will be there to answer our questions. Damn it. I'm gonna keep hitting that. Leave me alone! The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need follow it until we come to the mines. I think I might remember about where that is. The ether current I'm detecting, I mean. That's the weirdest looking gnome I've ever seen. It would make a nice garden decoration. Can't argue with that. Yes, chill. Yep. Damn it. God damn it. Leave me alone. Ah. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around to see if we could deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Urianche's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long if the color is any indication, remains within. man. There we go. I'm not sure I want to, I'm not sure I want to, consume oversteeped tea that's been sitting around for however long. Benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Go away. Ah, Svarin, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Ask them what it is, shall we? Svarin, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. Got it. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Gonna haul them back by the scruff of the neck. Off we go, then. Leave me alone, all of you! I know you're after the cake in my pockets, but please. Hey, I have cake if you want to share. White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Getting slapped by our bird. What are you? What, I don't get to just haul him over my shoulders? Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Sir, one of us is a little girl. Oh, Daff, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they...
Okay, quick question. I know that obviously Thancred must be one of the loyal servants in question, but which of us is supposed to be the sorcerer? Which of us is the other loyal servant?
Turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Amh Areng. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley? You should have led with that! We are always keen to discuss the trolley! Nerds! We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thoth at your service. Technically, I'm a miner and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Oh, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be all right? Well, I suppose we did force her hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Taff. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. Can I, like, give you a potion for the guy? I'll catch up with you in Twine. Don't mind the beastie following me. God damn it! All the beasties want my cake! Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thumb me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. I cannot have my cake. My cake is for me. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally, we'd walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Won't want anyone falling through the gaps. I mean, Thancred could carry her, piggyback style. It would be really cute. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of her friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Actually, that's a good question. I mean, the Roland Berry cake he's got 5 of is a good candidate. I think something with strawberry seems fitting. Yeah, carrot cake would work for a bunny, wouldn't it? You know what? I can catch up with her. I can see if I can ask. Oh, damn it. No way. I know the wild goats want cake, but they're not getting any. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. It's the sound of the fucking billy goat coming after me. Yeah. Oh, that's something, all right. What? Run! Is something else gonna come out of the... I guess that coyote was following that goat. And we were in the way. the weirdest dogs around. Oh dear. Angry wildlife. Hey, Hika. Yeah. Life is angry and wants the cake in my pocket. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though, so we should make it without further incident. I know, we got a few more steps. Still plenty of time for something to jump us. Yep. Ah, there it is, up there. Exactly where I thought it was. Well, not exactly, but... Not plot. It was holiday event. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. Yeah. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. And the not greatness of the attack is kind of a driving reason why I'm playing healer right now. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Yeah, he's still alive. He did take a nasty blow during the fight, though. But he walked it off. I'm like, poor Lena, who couldn't walk it off. She tried to walk it off and just fell over. Yeah. We only lost, like, a little over half our men. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damned courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. Yeah. He tried to help, but he is a ghost. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Amh Areng, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Amh Areng. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Amh Areng. I must. Ah, so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Amh Areng. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. Piss off. All right, jeez. Stubborn arse. I sense there's more to this belligerent drunk in his tale. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right, but I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. Clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents? They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I will not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. Canst thou slap him upside the head for me? So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Very well, you can do this, Halden. Give me your bicolored gemstones. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant I have stuff, things, that I could trade you. Does that sound good? I'm sold. Perfect sales pitch. Exactly. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Ah, I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest is not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Hang on. Gotta bother the Amaro keep. There we go. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Ah, right. There we go. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter, and we can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. Which tool will you provide? A vicious-looking saw, a mid-sized wrench, or a ragged cloth? Let's hand him the wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now, give me one moment and... There. I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. Come on. There we go. I'm a bit concerned about this lantern post. Would you ready the tools for me? Got it. I was worried about doing that. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Let's see. Bulky saw, heavy hammer, or rough file. Let's give him the file. Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. I need to get ready to replace that post. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. Yep. My scrawny mage arms are getting beefier now. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer? It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabatha Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. That's actually a really cute mental image. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Eulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the track, Cece, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Sorry, buddy, you gotta build your nest somewhere else. You pack a bit of a punch, huh? Yeah, that he is. Picking them up, nest and all, and hucking them off. Back we go. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks soon rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us.
Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amh Areng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again, so in his memory they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Yeah, just goddammit. I know. I'm trying not to. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Yep. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed now, is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, rescue them, would absolve me of the blame, yes? If we could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 moored scavengers, I would be very grateful. Leave me alone. Okay, you will fight. Yep. Okay, you don't want to fight. Leave me alone. I'm not letting any of you have my cake.
You know, I don't think the evil weapons want my cake. I think those are the one thing that might not be after that. You know what? Fair point. There we go. I am alive? Can it be true? But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. Man, these guys really do not have much faith in each other's survival. I mean, I can't say I blame them, but... Yeah. They did not pass that survival check. Yeah. It's a pirouetting troll incident all over again. Phew, does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yeah? At least one of them is, excited about this whole mess. I cannot thank you enough for saving us. But how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help, too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. We took an enormous risk in coming here. The treasures we found made it worthwhile, but we were forced to throw them away when those creatures came after us. What, you don't like me? What, you're feeling sympathetic ankle pain every time I break my own ankles? Very valuable they are. The Ronso miners who used to live here in Kelk had some excellent shinies. After the Mistel arrived with their talus, everything changed and most of the laborers relocated to Twine. The place was abandoned and they only took what they needed, leaving everything else behind. Maybe these shinies were not so important to the Ronso, but to us scavengers, this is a treasure trove. If we were to return empty-handed, the whole expedition would have been a waste of time. Will you help me reclaim our bounty? The most precious were the bag of ancient coins, the pretty tableware, and the damaged chest. Once we have those, we can go home. I don't think I can scale this this wall. Yep. Leave me alone. Damn it! You guys are really persistent. God damn it. Fine. Fight you two. Because you're in the area I want to be. True. I am invading their home. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You guys are annoying. Finally. Chest retrieved. Okay. There's the other. Oh, come on. You're not the one I wanted. That was a misclick. Come on. God damn it. Hey. Didn't break my ankles this time. It looks like you have found all of them. May I take a closer look? These coins might not be worth much after all, but this crockery should fetch a small fortune. In the picture, you can see the likeness of the great Kelk, the elder who they named the town after. Collectors will pay a lot for this. But the works of art inside this chest are the real prize. The historians will go giddy when we show them these.
But I cannot help feel a little sad. These scenes of bustling streets and children playing are a far cry from these crumbling ruins. It is hard to believe that this was once their home. This is one of the reasons why we scavengers take pride in our work. Through these artifacts, we are able to learn more of the past so that it is not forgotten. Thank you kindly. There's one last thing I would ask of you, if I may be so bold. We are now ready to return to Twine, but I am afraid that I picked up a rather nasty injury while fending off those beasts. It is not serious and should heal in time, but it will take me a while for me to complete the return journey. I would be grateful if you could go ahead and let our friend know that we are on our way back. We will see you in Twine. Please be careful on the way back. No, I will not share my cake with you. So, did you find my fellow scavengers? I did. I'm so relieved. My reputation is safe, and also my friends are not dead. But one of them is injured, you say. I should make sure he at least reaches Twine before he heals over. Unfortunately, we Moor do not heal in the same way as humans or Ronso, so their treatments will not work on us. You will need a freshly prepared ointment to seal the wound made according to our traditional recipe. While I can get most of the ingredients here in Twine, I still need 2 plump, juicy rock wrigglers. If you could go and catch them for me, I will take care of the rest. They like to hide in the cracks, so try hooking them out with this knife. Time is of the essence, so please do not dilly or dally. Tasty. Of course, when he said hook, I was like, am I going to have to go fishing? I don't have the fishing class yet. Hey, they're back. You have the rock wrigglers? I do. Excellent. Once I've squeezed out their blood and mixed it with the other ingredients, the ointment will be ready. But before we leave, my friends wish to offer their thanks. You were under no obligation to help us, but you did so without a thought for your own safety. We will never forget you. And the rest of Twine is sure to be impressed by our adventures. I am glad to be alive to tell the tale. Your deeds will live on in the stories we share with our children and our children's children. Fare thee well. Okay, back on track. Is it up here, or...? Yep, there it is.
Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which aether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might it prevail upon me to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend to me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of aether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Alright, time to go beat up the wildlife. Oh, of course. Obviously, a pile of rocks would love cake. True. Thancred and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Debitage? Yes, I did. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which aether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? Now, this isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. All right. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Not that we had to do much guilt tripping. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Right then. The Talos, their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, in Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. To the tavern, then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. I think he may be right. Gather your friends, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Amh Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Oh well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Staff, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago. No, I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjohn and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Svarn, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Why must he always treat me like this? There you are. Trying to look all cool. Off to somewhere, are you? Yeah, this is just sad all around. Everybody's sad. At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Damn it. I was hoping I could switch to Gunbreaker and just have us be Gunbreaker buddies, but nope. Alright. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Oh, there you are. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from a cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Is there another reason why you're asking me to talk to the gravekeeper? What's that you have there? Cat's eye charms like this one were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Well, I'm headed there anyway. Get away from me. There we go. Wandering back out. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want?
Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjohn has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Leave me alone! I've had no quarrel with you, gnome. Who are you and what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that might have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Oh, fine. What do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us, Svarn. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here. Meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. Yeah, just stick a whole bunch of fairies on it. They'll find anything shiny and valuable. That's why I propose we use these. Sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after, in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Listen, it's all just part of saving the world. You search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. Nothing.
As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Vobert gold piece. That's... Run! I was hoping he'd drop the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Found it. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company.
Come on, Thancred, you were far more prepared for this than I was.
No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Curthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. As long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guth, John. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean... Got your coin. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. And on that note, you should call it a night here. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.